Uh, it is Tuesday. We're just about to kick things off in the right way. Welcome back to everyone. We're just getting started. Our menu is officially design's been done and it's been posted on the main page of our channel in the community or the post section, whichever. And it's also been posted in our Discord, so you can take a look at that. And that's what we got going on for you today. Subtle, little summer vibe going on here, but yeah, not too bad. That being said, I'm gonna start grabbing some stuff, and then we can get this menu kicked off the right way. All right. Gonna keep my aeroplane. No, only the one. What was the thing? All right, we got some food in the oven. I think we're gonna get started on our pasta here in a second. And this is our menu layout. If you want to take a closer look at that, you know where that is. It's on our main page of our channel and also in our Discord community as well. So, yeah, that being said. All right, let's get started, shall we? We got our spinach, we got our Parmesan cheese, spinach Parmigiano. All right, so let me just grab the rest of our lovely ingredients here, and we can get our lovely day on the way, ladies and gents. All right. So I'm gonna grab my pasta and everything else that needs to go with our pasta. I'm a give by aeroplane. If you're just joining us, welcome. I'd love to have you on our lovely live stream today. Yesterday was amazing. Today is a new day, so we're just gonna get things kicked off in the right way. We got our pasta, we got our spinach, we got our Parmesan cheese. We're gonna get a little bit of olive oil to hit this with. A little bit of salt and pepper, if we can find such things in our pantry right now. And then we are gonna get this to our lovely clientels. Pasta. Gotta look. What is the world without a little bit of pasta in it? You know, just regular. Okay. Let's get a little bit of everything right now. It's a beautiful Tuesday morning. We are getting things started off the right way. A little bit of olive oil to start. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining our lovely stream for the first time, please double tap your screen. Give us a like. Let YouTube know that we're doing a good job here, all right? All right, so let me hit that with a little bit of salt. Hit that with a little bit of pepper. And now this is where the real fun starts. And by real fun, I mean this is where our creaminess comes in. So this is our beautiful little shrimp sauce we're gonna got coming on here. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Did I mention yes? Yes. We got some shrimp, we got some creaminess, we got some sun-dried tomato, we got some spices. All so good right now. You get all those flavors in our pasta bowl. And as usual, we do not skimp on our shrimp. Might be the best pasta of the day. Give me a second, I'll pull you guys back so you can see that. Never believe in anyone to feel the way I do about you now. All right, so that being said, let's get that nicely mixed up, shall we? So we can get that in our lovely containers. Yeah, the way I do. I know that's looking good, right? Kayla says, looks yummy, yummy, yummy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna hit that with a little bit of chopped parsley. And we're gonna get this nicely mixed. Make sure that spinach is nicely incorporated. Everything's mixed evenly up. That sauce smells good, tastes good. The pasta itself looks amazing. Right now. All right, so that being said, nicely mixed. We got the Parmesan cheese and everything mixed in nicely. We are gonna get that in our lovely containers so we can get that in our hot food section for our lovely clientels. If you guys love the food, mildly entertaining anyway, definitely double tap that screen, give us a like. It helps out the channel in a big way. Plus, we're on the road to 10,000 subscribers, one of our major milestones. So that would help us if you guys consider subscribing as well. And we'll bring you more lovely food and content like this every time we can.
I don't know how we can even eat. No, that is cold.
This is time for a mountain of pasta session. Let's get rid of that so we can move on to our next couple of stuff we got going on here. Nice creaminess, nice parmesan, some shrimp, sun-dried tomato. What else can you ask for in a pasta dish? All right, we're getting there. Nice, nice, nice. Looking good, looking good. All right, let's move this over a little bit because we got a little bit more stuff to add to this. Got some more sauce. Just wipe down a little bit.
Oh my god, yes.
And then,
Can I take one?
1 second, I gotta finish.
Oh.
I gotta finish up. All right, so now we gotta finish up with a little bit of our love, this sauce on here. Make sure we don't waste any of that lovely flavors and sauce. So we're ladling all that in our lovely pasta. You can't lose any of our shrimp. And this is why I call it my mountain of pasta session. I can definitely sit down and eat this entire dish to myself. Of course, I'm gonna need a nap afterwards, but it's always gonna be worth it. All right, yes, son. Mohammed, now you can take it. Right. Now, this is gonna be going all to our lovely hot food section. And that's gonna be ready for our lunch. All right. That being said, we've got some more lovely stuff coming out the oven and right after this. All right, so let me bring this over and I will return to bring you our next dish of the day. All right. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, that is our first dish of the day. And it's already looking so good, so you can only imagine what else we got for you. Like I said, if you want to see a lot more of our content like this, where we bring you super amazing food, consider subscribing, and YouTube will let you know when we bring you delicious food. All right, so next up, we're gonna bring to you is our jerk salmon.
First, we bring the squid.
This is our lovely jerk salmon that we're bringing to you right now.
If you want meat, you can put meat with pepper, salt.
And I'm just gonna throw some more things in the oven that I need to get cooked in the meantime. Well, we are getting our salmon done.
Oh yeah, that's something.
And we're taking some stuff out of the oven that we're gonna need to plate up right after these lovely salmons. So give me a second, I'll be right with you.
I have two. Yeah. One.
All right, let's get it going, shall we?
Yes.
I'm gonna hit these with a little chopped parsley.
I have first one I better.
Now these are nicely marinated and roasted jerk salmon. So you're gonna see all these lovely spices and stuff on the salmon. And we're just gonna hit that with a little bit of chopped parsley.
Your multicolor hand.
All right, so let's put this to the side, and so we can grab our container, and we can get our nice jerk salmon in here, and then we can move on to our next lovely dish that we got for you today.
Yes. The box.
Shine.
This was a seafood right on
Shani, welcome to our stream. Joseph, welcome to our stream. How you guys doing? This is this is salmon that we got going on here. Some jerk salmon. So let's get that going so we can get the other stuff in our lovely menu going today. I saw that, Stella. Some beautiful smelling jerk chicken right now. You can smell those aromas, those spices and everything else that's going on in here. Well, I can smell it. You guys can't smell it. I'm so sorry, but you know, it smells divine. If you ever smell jerk spices and stuff like that before, you sure already know what those aromas smell like, but it does. If you haven't, just let you know that it smells divine right now. All right, I've got my 3 trays in total, so we're gonna get those all in here. Spices are very nice on this. Like, look at that. Absolutely delicious. And it's still nice and juicy on the inside. And you got those nice spices caramelized on the outside. What else can you ask for?
Turn grocery pickup into points with Easy Express Pass. The only grocery pass where you earn 2% in points with every pickup. Get your first year for $2.50 a month. EasyExpress.ca.
All right. Got one more tray, and then we can move on to our next lovely dish of the day.
I know. Sharon.
You haven't worked with Judy then. You are so good together. She's like you should not cook chicken.
He always cooks chicken. That's it. And then he can eat fun. And then he can eat more than
She asked, are you apple shaker? You know what this is? Apple shaker.
Oh, he can. So can
Baby. All right. Oh, gotta love the way those spices look on here. Make you feel like you're at a real barbecue. A little bit of those leftover juices on there. All right, let's take that away, and so we can focus on our next beautiful dish. I'm gonna be bringing to you soon.
And you have the water here, right?
I'm partying what?
The water.
You know what?
Water. Try L8.
Relax.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our jerk chicken. It looks great. Looks great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As good as it gets. I mean, it gets better. Let me take that over to our hot food area, and I will be back with our next dish. All right. What you back up to?
Summer.
Whoosh. Toronto traffic.
Yes.
Whoosh. Thank you.
Three more.
Behind, watch your back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that was our jerk salmon. So next up, we're gonna have this caramelized Brussels sprouts with feta cheese and some honey drizzled on. So let's get that going, shall we? Oh.
Okay, take your time.
Sorry, sir. These are lovely Brussels sprouts. And we are going to hit these with a little bit of the drizzle of the olive oil.
Yeah, wait. When you start something, first you need that, then you need
Then this one, how long is it?
And then we're gonna drizzle that, a little bit of honey.
I have to wash it.
Go watch me. I don't want to mop the floor. Go.
Nice little honey glaze.
Just watch this one, that's it.
Flemings, Adora Flemings, welcome to our lovely stream. Love to have you. Brussels sprouts. Yes. All right. Let me see if we can fit this all in our little containers here. And then we might only need one, but just for safe, just give that a nice little toss. Make sure we incorporate that honey. Same thing over here. Give it a little toss. Incorporate that honey. Make sure we get it nice and glazed. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our lovely feta cheese and we're gonna crumble that in there and get that mixed up in there as well. Because we want that lovely feta cheese in there. Give it that nice sweet and savory kind of deal going on there. Never had Brussels sprouts, but I tried those. Look yummy. Oh yeah, no, Brussels sprouts are pretty good for you. Pretty good for you. All right, so now we're gonna get some feta cheese, and we're just gonna crumble that in there. I'm gonna do the same thing with the other tray all the way over here. You just wanna crumble that feta cheese all over your Brussels sprout. All right, so I'm gonna give that a tiny little mix. So make sure that feta cheese nicely sticks to everything, and then we're gonna start adding that in to our lovely containers. And we're gonna make a nice mountain of our lovely Brussels sprouts, all right? Truly nice, truly flavorful. You got that sweet, you got that savory going on with this dish right here. And let's get this one going as well. Get a little bit in the smaller one over here. Get a little bit more on top of our mountain. We like making the mountain with our vegetables and our food. So, all right. Don't worry, I'll bring this back so you guys get a better look at it. Everything's like super close up right now. I'll give you guys a little bit further perspective of everything. Just give me a second. Behind your back, watch your back, watch your back, watch your back. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna put some nice feta cheese on top. Yeah, we like making mountains as well. Mountains of food. There's nothing better. All right, so let's get a fresh pair of glass, move you guys out a little bit so you guys can see a little bit more what's going on. And then we're gonna take that nice feta cheese and we're just gonna crumble a little bit more over top.
Yes.
Looking absolutely delicious, right? All right, that is, what is it? We're on dish number 3. All right, let's go. We're gonna hit this with a little bit of chopped chives as well. All right, there we go, there we go. Looking good. All right, let's take that over to our lovely hot food section, and then we can move on to our next dish. All right, stick with us. We're coming up. What your back? All right, all right, all right. Do you remember that time?
Give it to me, Daddy.
Thank you, thank you. All right, let's give this a wipe down before we move on, because, you know, we like to keep our food area nice and clear of mess and other debris and stuff. So, quick wipe down. And then we are going to move on to our next dish right here coming up next. All right. You can hear that subtle beeping in the background. That's my oven telling me to hurry the hell up. All right. So now We got our lovely marinated chicken here. This is Indian curry marinated chicken because we are doing uh, take on an Indian tikka masala dish. So we got this. We can't do it traditionally because we don't have enough space to cook all this chicken in a pot on the stove, kind of. So what we did was we marinated everything, and then we made a nice tikka masala sauce that we're gonna add on top of here, on top of our chicken as well. All right. So let's get that started so we can get that to our hot food area. So nicely roasted chicken. That chicken looks absolutely delicious, by the way. Once again, I could sit down and eat this entire tray by myself. Just saying. All right, so let us get this started. In the back of my mind. Look at that. That looks absolute. And you can see the juices falling. Hot and very hot. I shouldn't have held it that long. I got a piece of the leg. I like the aromatic aromas coming off of this. Smells absolutely amazing right now. Do you remember the time, oh wow, we fell in love? Remember the time when we first met, chicken? Remember the time, oh wow, when we fell in love? Remember the time, chicken, when we first met? You gotta serenade your food every now and then. Let your food know that it looks, smells divine and delicious. All right. So that being said, let's get rid of this so we can get the other tray going, and then we can get our other chickens in here. You should always talk to your food. Let your food know, you feel the same way about them as they feel about you. Tammy says, looks yummy. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Roxanne, welcome, welcome to our stream. How you guys doing? Latoya, welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today? She said, I want a piece of that chicken. Trust, I would definitely love to send you guys some. I would love for you guys to be here so you guys can enjoy some of this. It smells good, tastes good. It's all about flavors and aromatics up in this kitchen. Flavors and aromatics. This food will attract you from a mile away. And when you get here, we'll feed you. All right, all right. Love seeing some new faces and everyone, some OG viewers in our lovely stream. You guys are always welcome here. If you're a new member, consider subscribing for more of our lovely food like this and hitting that notification so YouTube will let you know when we're bringing up some new little recipes for you. Double tap that screen to give us a like. It helps out our channel in a big way. All right. Appreciate you. Love to have you here. All right. So that being said, if you guys don't know what we're working on right now, we're working on a non-traditional chicken tikka masala dish. So that's what we got going on. We got the roasted chicken. It was marinated in yogurt and spices and curry masala. And now we made a nice little tikka masala sauce, cream sauce for that. So now we're gonna add our sauce on and get everything nice and saucy, all right? Where am I located? I am located in downtown Toronto, Manulife Center. This is where we are located at. All right. So now we got this lovely, lovely sauce for you. I love the tikka masala sauce. And we're just gonna ladle that on over our lovely roasted chicken here. Chicken already looks divine. Now you got more flavor, body and flavor added on top of what was already a delicious dish. Girls just wanna have fun. Nice. We're gonna have to make some more of this for tomorrow. That sauce, but we're gonna get the chicken. We have to prep and cut up and marinate some more chicken for that tomorrow. So we're gonna do that a little bit later on our prep session of this live stream. But right now we're just getting all our lovely foods out for you guys. I'm gonna hit this with a little bit of chives, chopped chives, a little bit of that on top, right? So there we go. That's that chicken nicely sauced up for you. Looking, CC, what a pleasure to have you back in our stream. Thank you for your lovely contribution to the channel via Rubies. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. All right. Isaac, welcome to our stream. Says looks amazing. Jamie, welcome to our lovely stream. So that is our chicken there. We got Miami up in this as well. Welcome. Tammy from Miami. You guys are amazing. Oh, we got some sun. Yes, I need more of that. All right. Isaac, I need more of that sunshine out here in Toronto because we're lacking that sunshine. Appreciate a contribution to our channel as well with that beautiful rubies of sunshine. I appreciate it. Like I said, we need more of that sunshine out here in Toronto because it's all been like lackluster, a little bit of sun, all glooms, a little bit of rain. I know it's like springtime, but more sun would be amazing. All right, so let me take that over to our hot food section and we can return with some more dish for you. Behind. Thank you. All right, so next we have, let me get rid of this. And then next we have a three-parter. Couple of stuff going together. Give me a second. Let me, one caveat, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to the channel, don't be discouraged about commenting. If I don't reply to your comment right away, it just means that I am away from the camera or I am putting out the food. So, you know, I'll try to get to your comments as much as possible when I can, all right? Lorraine says, "Good morning, all. That looks so good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you." And CCC, you're welcome. Just wanted to let you know that MJ song was stuck in my head yesterday because of you. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, no, I've been on ever since I seen the movie. Like, I used to listen to MJ a lot. Fell off a little bit until I saw the movie, and then I just like all those songs just kept flooding back to me, so I can't. It just all stuck in my head right now. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We have some nice roasted sausage here. I'm gonna put that to the side for now. We have our lovely roasted peppers and onions and red onions. I'm gonna put that to the side for now. And we have some nice roasted zucchini, right? So that is gonna be our next dish right now. So let's get that all together. Morning, morning.
Good morning.
How are you? Good, good. All right, so this is what we're gonna do with this one. Got our container. We're gonna do a nice little bed of vegetables. Nice bed of the red peppers, the roasted onions. I'm gonna get some of that lovely zucchini as well. I'm gonna make a nice little bed for our sausage here. All right, and then we're just gonna layer our sausages in here. These are hot. My fingers are burning. All right, looks good. But then we're just gonna repeat that process until everything is nicely in here. So
No more baguettes.
some nice veggies. Then we got these nice zucchinis. It's a nice little sausage and mixed vegetable dish here. And then we're gonna layer our sausage in here.
So Rama, for the baguette.
Looking good, looking good. All right. Once again, got our veggies. Got that lovely zucchini. Woo. This is another mountain. Got our sausage and vegetables. And then we're gonna layer that sausage again in there. I know what y'all thinking. It's night. Isn't it gonna fall over? Let us hope not. Let us hope not. All right. So last but not least, a little bit more of that vegetables over top. Got a little bit more of that zucchini. I'm gonna put everywhere. And the key to this is for the zucchini itself is not to overcook your zucchini. You want it to still have a nice little crisp on it when you do roast it. All right, so we are good on that front. Let me just clean up my mess real quick, and then we can finish this one off for you. I know. Sometimes I try to protect what you lovely viewers are gonna ask me or say. Thank you. But as you can see, it's sitting nice and sturdy. So, all right, so we're cleaned up. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit this with a little bit of chopped parsley. And then we have this nice balsamic glaze that we are going to add on top of here. And that is gonna be that for our lovely sausage dish here. All right. He says looks good. Thank you, appreciate it. I do appreciate it. We try to bring you guys some amazing food. All right, let's take this over to our hot food section, and we will be back with our next dish here. What? Anita, can you help me through this? Thank you. You can't eat that one.
I know, but what is it?
Sausage and roasted veg. Balsamic glaze. A sausage roasted veg with balsamic
No, I
glaze.
mean the sausage. What
The
is it?
sausage is mild. It's supposed to be
pork.
Yeah.
Because you know what happened yesterday, I think?
Well,
There was this customer, he said it's pork and chicken.
the customer was wrong.
And then I said, so how do you know which one is which then if it's mixed?
Mhm.
He said, give me the light one, that's chicken. The darker one is the pork.
No, the darker one was chorizo, and the lighter one was mild sausage.
See? I swear he made me very angry. You know why? Because I said, how do you know which one is which then?
Yeah.
In my own thing too, the lighter one is the chicken
See?
and the darker one is pork.
And then I got very upset with him.
So that's
I was not
No.
nice at all.
First,
We haven't
Because I said,
had.
first of all, I don't think it's chicken. It should be all pork.
Yeah.
No, he said chicken and pork.
Just
And
know
how do you
that
know which one is which?
we
He
don't
said.
have any beef or chicken sausage at this size in the store. So that's how you know. So
You know,
anytime
I
I bring
could have
sausage,
asked you, but he made me very, like, I don't know,
yeah.
upset.
But today these are all miles because we did have chorizo.
So this is all mine.
Yeah. Sorry. Are we winning the lotto?
He is probably going to win for real.
All right, ladies and gents. What did I miss while I was away? Hershon Full. Quite a lovely name. Philadelphia, welcome. Says hi, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to our lovely stream. If I ever butcher anyone's name, pronunciation of your tag name down below, just correct me. I do apologize. So that one is out. So let's get on to our next lovely dish here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh. All right. So right here, fresh out the oven, we got some nice roasted acorn squash for you. All right, so for this one, all we're gonna do to this one was nicely seasoned and roasted in our lovely oven. We have our own special blend of spices that we usually put together. So we hit that with a little bit of olive oil, hit that with a little bit of our spice blend, and a little bit of maple syrup. So we roast that in the oven. And the reason we use the maple is just give it a hint of that sweetness and to offset a little bit of the bitterness that sometimes the acorn squash can give off on the back end when you eat this. So to finish, we're just going to drizzle a little bit more of that maple syrup over top like so. Same with this tray. Very nice, very nice. And then we're gonna hit that with a little bit of chopped chives.
Don't forget the vegetable, madam. Both of you guys.
All right, so let's make some room so I can get this in our container.
I showed it to you this morning. I told you. This one. It's okay, make it.
Love squash? Yeah, I know, me too. I usually, it's nice little, makes good for a nice little side dish when you cook at home as well. So KS, what is going on? Welcome. One of our OG viewers is back in the stream. How are you guys doing? How are you today? All right, so next we're just gonna give that a light toss using our little paper here. If you want, you can always put this in a bowl, drizzle, and then, toss that nicely. We're just gonna give a light little toss here. Then because it's piping hot right out of the oven, we are just gonna use a tongue and get that in our lovely container here. No rhyme and reason, just a nice rustic toss into our lovely container here. Because, the color, anywhere you put them, the colors are going to shine from this. The nice vibrant veggies and stuff like that. So, no need to be gentle and delicate. All right. Grab our next one. We can get it in. Okay, and cinnamon is nice with roasted pumpkin. The funny thing is, I feel like I do a lot of pumpkin when it comes to Halloween season. When Halloween comes around, it's like, let's be honest. Halloween comes around, there's pumpkins everywhere. And now we're gonna make our mountain. You can see how much we love doing mountains of food on this channel because so far everything has really been a mountain. Now we're gonna finish off with a mountain of squash. I like when it's nice and lovely and caramelized like this one. Absolutely delicious. Irish, my, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yellow squash or zucchini. Some nice acorn. This is some nice acorn squash that we are doing right now. All right? So I hope I didn't butcher your name, but yeah, that is what we're working on right now with some acorn squash. Very hot behind you. That's hot, okay? All right, so for the rest of this, we're just gonna hit some chopped parsley on top, and that is going to be our lovely maple acorn squash over here. So, whoa, looking good, looking good. Nicely roasted all the way through. Yum, 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 and delicious. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew, all right, so let me take that over hot to our hot food section and I will return. Watch your back, watch your back, watch your back.
Really? Wanna put the chicken now?
Ah,
Space.
yeah. Okay, nice. Ooh wee. Stop pressuring me. Just stop pressuring me. Just stop pressuring me. Makes me wanna scream. Oh, that's one song they didn't play in the movie. No spoilers, but they didn't play that song in the movie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are officially finished putting out all our lovely hot foods. So this is the menu, our menu design for this week that we're working over. And yeah, there's Parmesan. That's the menu we're working with today. If you guys want to take a closer look at that. Hi, how are you? Oh, we only have those sandwiches and what's on the other side over there. Yeah. If you guys want to take a closer look at this is our new menu for each week. Is usually posted in the community section of our main channel or on our Discord community. So in the food section, all right? So you guys are more than welcome to always check out what is the new recipe coming for the following week. When we do so, post it and everything. And that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that's all our hot foods for today. We are not ending the stream. We are just doing a transition over into our prep section of this live stream going forward. Do you ever blitz the pumpkin into a soup? Oh yeah, pumpkin soup. Absolutely delicious. Ro says hello. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Judith, welcome as well. How is everyone? How you guys doing? So to everyone who's just joining us for the first time, we have just currently put out all our dishes that we have on our menu here. And we usually transition over into our prep section. Our prep section consists of us replenishing everything that we just cooked, making like our sauces, cooking, marinating the chicken, and all that lovely stuff. If you guys are going to stick around for our prep section, there's a few things you should know. Things tend to slow down a little bit, other than you're going to see food going out, because I need to gather my ingredients, come back, and then I prep, put all the prep together. While I'm gathering ingredients, I won't bring the camera around with me, so you guys will mostly be down here until I come back with my ingredients, and I can show you guys what I'm putting into my preps and stuff like that. And then we'll showcase that food the following day. All right. So those are some of the mechanics of our prep day. So if you want to stick around for that, that's great. If you don't, I understand. Definitely consider subscribing and hitting the notification for when we go live again. And that's when we bring you some more delicious food and stuff like that. Menu for newcomers, menu always changes on a weekly basis. So yeah. The menu you see here is probably going to be different for next week. And the only time it remains the same is if I have a lot of catering gig in the middle of the week, and that stops me from doing the menu. So that's when it transition over to the next week. So yeah, some information that you guys should know right there. And that being said, we're gonna start doing our transition over into our prep section right now, and then we can get into some good stuff. So if you have any questions in the meantime while we're doing our transition, I'm gonna put you guys down here while I just wipe down the area real quick. But yeah, if you have any questions in the meantime while I'm doing my transition, definitely let me know, and I will get to them as I am doing all this moving around. Sorry. Oh, always running around with me in this kitchen. I try to give myself a break every now and then. It's all good though. I don't mind. It's Tuesday, so how is everyone doing today anyways? It's not quite Wednesday where we're at the middle of the week and we can celebrate because the weekend's almost there. But, you know, it's gonna be good regardless. Come together right now over me. Behind. Stella,
Yes.
what are you doing with so much chicken? You're having a party. Sorry. Come together right now over me. All right, so a few things we are going to start with. We're gonna get our pot on the stove with some water so we can basically get our pasta because we need to cook our pasta for tomorrow. And then we're gonna grab our chicken so we can get that cut up and marinated for tomorrow as well. Did a little bit of knife sharpening right there. That's what you guys heard, steel on steel. When am I starting the podcast? Honestly, I would love to start a podcast at 10,000 subscribers. But I might have to push that back to see if we can, I don't know, it's either we will try to start up the podcast around 25 to 50,000 subscribers because then we have a more broader audience, so that we can, whoever we approach to do the podcast with, it'll be more favorable for us to get a sit down with that person and, you know, for them to share their story and stuff like that. So we're almost at 10,000 subscribers. That's going to be our major milestones. And then everything after that is working towards the goal of the podcast. Because we're still a small channel. We're still growing. We still have a lot of things we want to do with this channel. And it only depends on, you know, our beautiful growing community of like-minded peoples and subscribers. So yeah, but trust me, that is one of my main goals, to get that podcast off the ground. So this is why I always sound like a broken record, you know. It's like, you know, if you want to support the channel in a big way, definitely consider subscribing, because on top of all these beautiful recipes and stuff that we're bringing to you, we got lots more that we plan to bring to you in the future. That's going to be hopefully very interesting and intriguing for you guys to enjoy as we Plus, we want to take you guys on the journey with us because it's not just us going on this journey. You guys are here with us as well through every step, every milestone, every accomplishment, and every reward or stuff like that that comes along with that, right? So by sticking with us, we're essentially a family. All right, so right now I just fill up my pot right here with some water. We're getting that on the stove, and that's gonna be for our pasta going forward. Come together. Saw that. It's okay. Come together. Ah, thank you. um, can I get two of these when you get the chance, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just slowly doing our transition over so we can start getting our prep. We're just getting what we need first, all the equipments and stuff that we're gonna need, and then we are gonna go into our prep session of this live stream so you can see some of the ingredients, some of the process of getting our food together for the following day. Come together right now. Oh. Thank you, Lorraine. Appreciate you. All right, a couple of these is gonna be for when we clean up our chicken and get it marinated. A couple of our chickens are gonna go in a couple of these, and then our pasta is gonna go in a couple of these, and some of our veg is gonna go in a couple of these. So I'm getting these together. All right, first thing I'm gonna grab our pasta, and then I will grab our chicken afterwards. That's one of our bowls, so we're gonna need, and we got this, we're gonna need something to put our other bones in. In the meantime, we're gonna do our bone broth today as well as everything else that we got going on. So Let's grab a nice tray. And we're gonna get our bones on here from our last batch of bones that we did. We're gonna get them roasted in the oven. In the meantime, we're getting everything else together. So these are from when we cleaned our chicken the other day. We're gonna get these nicely roasted off. And then once our pasta is cooked, we can get, hopefully our bones are finished, and then we can get our mirepoix together and get everything to make our nice little chicken bone broth for today. Okay, you know, everybody needs some nice bone broth. The weather is always rapidly changing in this country. So if you have something to make you feel nice warm, it helps the body, you know, fight off any of that lovely changing bacteria just trying to invade your body. So, you know, this is one for the ages. Wish you were with. All right, let's get that in the oven, shall we?
Can you put that chicken in my oven, please? I'm gonna see what the veggies.
She's still buying veggies? She's still buying veggies? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will keep the commentary going as I'll let you know what I'm in the middle of as I'm going through today. Nash, can I get something on the hair for a second? I've already complained to them about it. I'm like, what is this? It looks so gross, man.
So good. I am not.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna grab my pasta first of all, and I'm gonna get that. Where it needs to be, and then I will go get my chicken so I can get that cut up and then marinated afterwards. I like to marinate for this lovely dish that we got going on here. All right, I'm gonna take a stroll to go grab my pasta. Our chicken's a little bit further away, and when I go grab the chicken, I will lose audio because I'm going a little further than usual away from the camera, and my mic does not reach that far, and the fridge area is kind of a dead zone when it comes to signals, so I will lose audio when I do go get my chicken, but for now, you got me. Listen, where's your partner in crime? Not on today?
Usually downstairs.
Oh.
Busy, I guess.
I'll tell him to hurry up, no? You need your help, bro. All right, we just grabbed our pasta. We're on our way back. Come together right now. Oh.
I think she is outside.
Does it look like somebody has to?
Doesn't have any smell.
It looks like somebody was like in the process of curing the salmon and then they stopped. That's what it looks like.
you know stuff already? It's not only.
Yes, but she never tasted it. Sorry.
No, we messaged. I think Gigi messaged the guy already.
Oh,
Yes, I
okay
saw.
then.
All right, so
Please tell me what
this is the pasta we're gonna use. Unfortunately, we only seem to have three of them than what we need, so we're gonna substitute that with a little bit of this as well. So a little bit of mix. It they cook at the same time, same everything. So I'm not worried about doing that mix. So I don't have like some pastas overcooked and then some pasta not. They cook at the same time span, so, which is great. I think that is going to be my new favorite pasta anyways. Let's see. I was away for a second. Let's see what I missed in the chat while I was away. KS says, do you ever add miso into your broth? The bone broth? No, I don't. But you can definitely add a little bit miso in it. If you end up like doing it for yourself at home, you can hit it with a little bit of miso to finish off. I think that would be some nice flavors on there as well. If you're, into that type of flavors, you can definitely do it.
What is wrong with the salmon? Frozen and deep freeze.
It probably is something like that because it looks terrible. Mark, welcome back. How are you? Good morning, my friend. How are you today, sir? I'm doing pretty good. Got Mark in here from all the way from New York. I'm going to put debate on your we talked once about you doing vegetarian this plate, and you're going to this. My curious. When am I going to do some couscous? Oh, I'm curious. Sorry. We had some little vegetarian side dish. Does that count? We had some vegetarian side dish on our menu today. With some Brussels sprouts. We had some nice acorn squash. Does that count? Don't worry, I got you. We'll definitely do up a nice vegetarian dish in one of these menus for you.
Washed out the calories. And then we
You
buy
ever,
a
you ever
pot.
seen when they do cured salmon?
Yes.
It's like when you salt the salmon, you let the salt and everything
Oh,
cooks it.
yes.
That's what it looks like. Somebody started the process of it, and then they didn't want it anymore, and they kind of just washed it off. That's what it kind of looks like.
And they send it to us.
It could be just they froze it, or I don't know what the hell they did to that. Come together right now. All right, so we got our pasta together. We'll set that aside until our pot on the stove starts to boil, and then we can add that in. Those pasta cook for about 9 minutes. We're gonna want them to be al dente, so we're gonna cook them for about 8 minutes. And so next thing I need to get ready is I need one more bowl for our chicken when we get it cut up. And then we can go grab our chicken and get it started. The reason I didn't grab my chicken first because I don't want my chicken to be sitting outside, right? Because there's only a certain amount of time your raw poultry should be sitting outside, or any kind of raw meat should be sitting outside before bacteria starts to form. And you don't want that. So you just want to, if you're doing any kind of raw meat, especially if you're not doing it in like a frigid area, you want to make sure you keep that as cold as possible while you're doing it, and then get it back in the fridge as soon as you're done. And that will prevent any bacteria to start growing on your food. All right. So that's why we're waiting to the last minute before we grab our poultry and get that nicely cooked up. I mean, prepped up.
And I think this is the last one, right next. There is nothing else. Yes.
All right, I got you, Mark. I got you. Some of the after hour cooking for the family. Yeah, for sure. You can do that. You can give them a nice little vegetarian dish. For sure. Stay tuned. We'll get that in the works. Come together right now. Actually, maybe. I do have. We'll see if we can do something like that on Thursday. Thursday we're off, but we might be. If you remember Jason from our live stream on Sunday, I think we're getting together and we might be filming a recipe for the channel, and we might do a two-part. We might do a two-part for what we planned, and then we might just do a vegetarian dish to go along on the side with what we were planning to cook as well. So that being said, we'll see. All right, so we're all set up here. I'm gonna put you guys down here for a second while I go grab that chicken, and I will return so we can get that together. Come together right now. So like I said, we might lose connection when it comes to audio, but as soon as I come back in range, we will be back up. You're always calling me with this pineapple.
Yeah, exactly. And eggs. And eggs. When I have eggs, always you gotta come here.
I run away from the eggs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You want that mine?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, we have our chicken. We are making our way back with our chicken now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get down to business, shall we? First things first, I'm gonna want to do before I start our chicken here. Let's get you guys nice and plugged in, because if I don't, the stream will just die. All right, we are plugged in. We are ready to go. And now, I'll bring you guys in a little bit. You guys will get to see the process of me making the marinade for our lovely chicken here as well. But first thing we're gonna do is gonna get that, get our chicken nicely cut up, and then we should be on a good track to get the rest of our prep done today. Just a little bit of you. Just a little bit of me. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. All right, let's start our chicken montage. If I keep up with my prep and stuff like that, usually I do chicken butchering like 2 times a week. I mean, I can do it all on the same time, the same day. Just don't have the space, so store them all away. So we do it in batches. Ladies as well, hello, welcome to our lovely stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for sharing some of your precious time with us by dropping by and seeing what we got going on here. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone who dropped by. Said hi. Enjoy a little bit of our company in our lovely live stream today. Right now, we're cleaning up some chicken so we can get it nice and marinated. Our chicken's gonna be for our chicken tikka masala chicken going forward. We're gonna get that nicely marinated, let that sit overnight, and then we're gonna cook it off tomorrow morning. So that's gonna be good, full of flavors. Those flavors should get nicely seeped into our meat and stuff like that. That's why you always gotta try to marinate your meats. And that will put more flavor into your meat as you're cooking. I know sometimes you're pressed for time and you don't have time to marinate it, which is fine. Just make sure it's nicely seasoned and you're good to go. But if you ever get a chance to marinate your food, especially your meats and stuff like that, yeah, it'll put more flavor into it for your cooking process. Kid says, great knife skills. I only say that because I'm not cutting off any fingers. Don't worry, we do not intend to cut off any fingers, especially live on camera. I don't think the YouTube algorithm will enjoy sending that out. Get down on it.
She said she gonna call.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Marcel, good sharp blade, good kitchen tool are essentials, and good preparation. Yes, a good sharp blade is a must in the kitchen. I feel like anytime you're doing any sorts of food, kitchen or home, and you're using a dull knife, you are essentially just begging for trouble. You're begging for your knife to cut you. Yes, a sharp knife can cut you, I feel like you have more chances of a knife cutting you or any dull tool cutting you more than a sharp one. Because dull things tends to not fully cut through what you're trying to cut through, and they can slip off to the side or something like that where your fingers could be. And that's how you get cuts and nicks and stuff like that. So yeah, make sure you sharpen your tools. What you gonna do when you're back against the wall? Get down on it. 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 Yeah, get down on it. Get down on it. This is where the phrase finger foods comes from. Whew. I've seen some bad cuts in the kitchens over my time. I've seen basically people cut themselves in ways that you can just see the blood pressure falls in their face and have to be basically rushed off to an emergency room. I've seen a couple cuts that way over the years of working in the kitchen. And it's just, all it is just loss of focus for 1 second, and then you're doing things that you don't want to necessarily do. Before you go. Moe, welcome to our lovely stream. Thank you for your generosity, your amazing gift of our rubies. Let's see, what did you send me? Sent me laughing disco. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Wake me up before you go. Amazing. We got some nice, we got some dancing disco, laughing disco today. We got some sunshine. It's like someone knew that we were, missing the sun outside. So it's an amazing contribution to our lovely channel for today. So appreciate you all. Wake me up before you go. All right, we're almost halfway through our box of chicken here. Our pasta water is boiling right now, so let me go get our pasta in the water, and then we can continue our lovely stream here. So wake me up before you go. All right, getting our pasta in the water. And now I'm gonna give it a stir, cover that, and let it come back up to a boil so we can add. All right. I'm gonna let that come up to a boil so then we can add a timer and get that cooked off. Wake me up before we go.
How many pieces you have? The one I have it, yes. Three books I have. I don't know how much I have there. Just three. The one I have it, yes. How many you have there? I said one downstairs. So we have three
Wake me up before you go. Get that nice wishbone out of here.
Is on now. This we know about more included, more savings, more choice, more deals, more for you.
Marseille has a couple of nice professional knives that he clean after every use and sharpen. That's a good way to maintain your steel. Make sure after every use, of course, you should always make sure you wash and sanitize your knives after every use. And a nice way to maintain them for the long run is, keep them sharpened. Mark Jason that was on our live stream on Sunday. He does professional knife sharpening. Actually, we do have a video that is on the channel showcasing some proper ways to clean and sharpen your knife with all the professional tools, the stones, and everything else. But that one is part of our members on our premium YouTube member videos. So, that's the only thing with that video. It's part of one of our teaching videos. So that one we put for something for our beautiful members that hit the join button. Wake me up before you go. All right, so we are halfway through our box of chicken now. So then we can switch our bowls and get the other half going. But first we gotta set our timer on our pasta. All that you want is another baby. All right. All right, let me just set up the timer on our pasta. And then we can finish off this chicken. We have a nice little lineup, our hot food section at the moment, so looks like we're doing good with our foods. I see you in summer. Okay, timer set. And let us continue. All that you want is another baby. You want it?
No.
$5 a pound. $5 a pound.
Really?
Right, already telling
And I turn right back around.
But
Give me one reason to stay here.
again, we sent it again.
Give me one reason to stay here. And I turn right back around.
It's all tail. It's all tail. No, I didn't see that. It's all tail. It's not tail. And
Give me one reason to stay here. Yeah. In our process, we use the different grade stones, get that nicely sharpened, and we polished with nice leather on our knife. But when it comes to the sharpening parts of the knives and stuff, he is probably the more expert on it than I am. Anytime I need my knife to be nicely brought back to life, I will definitely give it to him. When we used to work together in the kitchen, everyone in the kitchen would essentially give the knife, well, actually pay him and give our knives out to him for the night. And he will get that nicely sharp nuts for us and bring them back to work for us in the next morning. So it's pretty cool.
Yes, okay. Rama, 3 of them, give it to Thomas. So
Give me one reason to stay here. Yeah.
thank you, Rama.
Now turn right back around. And I turn right back around.
Give it to Thomas, okay?
I don't want to leave you lonely.
That's it, right?
Give me one reason to stay here. And I'll turn right back around.
right, already taking
All right, let's see how much minutes. We got about 2 minutes left on our pasta. And then we're gonna get that nicely strained and cool down with some cold water. And then we can get that on our prep cart. And hopefully get this chicken finished so we can get that done as well. So we can also check our bones that's in the oven and see if they're gonna be ready to go for our bone broth. Give me one reason to stay here. And I'll turn right back around. Give me a second. Okay, it says, do you soak the chicken in buttermilk to tenderize the chicken? Not this one. I don't. I just gonna marinate it in some yogurt and masala spices, and yeah, that's what's gonna we're gonna let our chicken sit in. If I'm doing a nice fried chicken or something like that, I usually let it soak in that buttermilk. That'd be great. Our live stream on Saturday, yeah. Honestly, I had to end it because I felt like we pretty much seen most of the things that were in the festival, and on top of that, it was without the sun, without the nice overcast. Every time the sun disappeared behind those clouds, while we're sitting there, I'm pretty sure you could hear the in the audio. You can hear the wind coming through. Um, the more we sat there, try to enjoy our nice little lemonade there, is the colder we got. And honestly, I didn't dress for that type of weather. I thought it was going to be nice, a little bit sunny. I knew it was going to be cool, so I had a nice jacket on. It was like a sleeveless jacket with a long sleeve and whatever. But the longer I sat there, is the colder I got because there was no sunshine. And every time that sun disappeared, the wind chill, like the temperature significantly dropped. So we saw everything that all the foods that we could see at the festival. The only thing we didn't see is more the performance and stuff that was going on. So yeah, we just wanted to end the stream and get out of there. But I did say to everyone that we were ending it due to those reasons. And yeah, but don't worry. There will be more as the weather gets nicer. There will be more food festival that arise and stuff like that coming to a live stream near you. Yeah. So as the weather gets nicer and we get out to those events, we'll be able to showcase some more of those lovely events that we got going on in the city. Get to enjoy more of the culture, the foods, and everything else. All right, so that being said, our pasta just finished, so I'm gonna have to, we'll get that strained off and put in our containers. But the food from that festival is absolutely delicious. I cannot complain. Sorry, I just need to strain some. I need to, yeah, I'm gonna use it. Oh. No, I'm gonna use, yeah. Thank you. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna. All I need.
Salami, pisata.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, Mark. How comes you didn't pursue, the chef life? KS says interfering quickly. All food vendors may be a soft launch of the podcast. Yeah, for sure. Every now and then we do a little bit of that. Yes, we do a little bit of interview with the vendors and see what was going on with them. We got a couple of those videos in our A Day in the Life vlogs, so definitely something you can check out if you want to. We're gonna try to do more of that in the summertime as things warm up. we're also missing that day that we did Sunday when we did our live stream. We're also missing our lovely team member that usually do the interviews for all the vendors. But yeah. Okay. All right, I'm just straining off the excess water off my pasta, and I will be back in a second. The perks of multitasking. Can never stay in one place for long.
Pick it up by again. The guy who was the guy who looks like he was the fish, he's the float, and then him. It's like,
All right, we're finished straining off the water of our pasta. We're just gonna get that back in our container, and then we're gonna get that labeled and cover up and put on our prep cart so I can continue with this chicken. Sorry. Why do you marinate the chicken in buttermilk or yogurt? Please explain. For the yogurt part of it is just so it's part of that the marinade for the spices and stuff to basically spread more evenly throughout our meats, and it will get the spices make their meat a little bit more tender, a little bit more moisture in it. And also when you're using stuff like that with a lot of moisture, it's if you're gonna use it for like a fried chicken or something like that, you can that can help with when you go to batter your meats as well. So you'll also have those spices, those carry the spices and the flavoring along with that into your chicken or your meat or whatever meat you're using. What's it called? I usually, when I use buttermilk with my my proteins and stuff like that, I usually like to season my buttermilk as well with some spices and stuff like that. So know that once my chicken is being soaked in it, it's absorbing those flavors as well into the meat and not just taking on just the buttermilk. It's just like if you're using like oils, if you're using oils before you marinate something, you're using that essentially to incorporate your spices and all over your chicken more evenly and more easily. So it's kind of the same concept. Where is the foil wrap? Hi. Yeah, go for it.
Just mac and cheese.
Mark, you are a busy person indeed. A busy person indeed. Well, I gotta say, I do appreciate you sharing your valuable time with us in our live stream every now and then. For the yogurt though, the yogurt is kind of a traditional thing that they love to cook with in certain Middle Eastern dishes. Indians love to cook with curry. Ethiopians, I think, what do you call it? I forgot. I can't, on the top of my head, I can't remember. But there's a lot of culture that likes to marinate their meats in the full fat yogurts as well when they cook it. And it does, yeah, tenderize, but it does happen to help with all that lovely flavoring when you go to cook your meats. I believe it was like Trinidadian, the Trini culture likes cooking. Like I said, I can't remember off the top of my head at the moment, but yeah.
Canada, we're proud to support Canadians and be part of the community here.
All right, let's get this chicken done because our pasta is done. This is done. We can get this marinade and put away. So, hi, how are you? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. There's, yeah, no worries. Get on up. All right. All right, two more chickens, and then we can start making the marinade for this. Ooh, okay. All right, this is our last chicken here. All right, all right, all right, all right. We are done with our box of chicken here. Get everything cleaned up. Now we can make a marinade. Gene, is it too early to go home? Is it too early to go home? Sorry. Oh, I didn't show you, Nudge? Here. Man. Thank you. Huh?
It's good. The water is good.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. I'm just gonna go over here.
Are you ready prepared?
I'll tell you later. Give me a second. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me a second. I can move you guys back here. All right, let's get that wrapped up and put away for tomorrow's bone broth. Put you on here for now. What's going on? Let's get that. Cover it up while we get that bone broth going. I mean, while we get the marinade going. Label this and put that away. No, thank you. Let's get our, we didn't get to label our pasta. Let's label our pasta and put that away. All right. Let's get that marinade made. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to chop up some things. All right. Let me just grab a few more ingredients, please,
Chef,
and then I can get that done. What's up?
not just wants to hear the news.
I will. I will. After I'm done. All right. So let me put you guys down here while I go run and do that real quick. One day, the good Lord allows me, I will visit personally with you and perhaps enjoy watching you do your stream. Thank you. No worries, Mark. No worries. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Let me just grab my lovely ingredients for this marinade and I will be right back. All right, so I'm gonna need some chili powder, some lemon juice, some garam masala, some yogurt. Super quick, how are you? Not bad, not bad. Sorry about that. I kind of went out of range. All right, so I'm making my way back, and we can get this marinade started. I think I underestimated the range of my mic. Sorry.
It's only sometimes, right? Not all the time. Okay. Give me one right.
All right. One thing I'm forgetting is to grab some ginger. Let's see, what spices do I have up here? Got some cumin. I need that. I think I'm good on everything else. All right, cool. All right, let me grab some ginger. Sorry, I'm all over the map right now, and we can get this marinade started. Ginger is the last ingredient I need. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Delicious. All right, let me get these washed. I can bring you guys back up and we can get started. All right. Got ourselves some chili powder, some cumin, some garam masala. We have some nice masala curry. We got some lemon juice. And we're just gonna put that right in our bowl right here. We got some yogurt. And first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna chop up some ginger, some garlic, and throw that in. Cause I wanna know, I wanna know, I wanna know. Cause I wanna know if you really love me. Every heartbeat, I wanna know. 'Cause I wanna know if you really love me. Does he love me now? 'Cause I wanna know. Ginger is done. Let's get the garlic chopped up as well. So in the bowl right now, we only have our lemon juice or ginger. I'm gonna get this garlic chopped up. We're gonna add that in, and then everything else will follow suit. What do I know? What do I know? All right, so let's get in here, shall we? Let's do our marinade together. Thank you, Kiss. Thank you, Kiss. Getting things floated here. We need to get this marinated and put away as fast as possibly can right now. So we are just gonna do that. Sorry about that. That was our oven going off. You know how much I despise that oven. It's just too loud. Alright, so that being said, we've got our ginger, garlic, got our yogurt. All right. I wanna know if you love me. All right, got our yogurt in here. We've got some garam masala. None of the spice blend. Got some cumin. We got some chili powder. And we got some of that curry spice blend. Smelling good, smelling good. I'm gonna get a little bit of salt in here. I'll add more if needed. Then we're just gonna whisk that all together nicely. Now for the ginger garlic, if you truly want to, you can, instead of chopping these, you can grater them in there. That works as well. You guys are shaking with the times. All right. Let's give that a taste and see where our flavor is at. And then we can get that our chicken marinated nicely.
You know what? The one you give me before they're ready, big okay. Really?
Very nice. All right. So let's get that nicely, our chicken nicely marinated up now. Move you guys back here a little bit. Tony Love, what's going on? Long time no see. Good morning to you. How are you doing? How you feeling? Doing good? This we're making our doing a little marinade, our yogurt marinade for our chicken tikka masala. So this is going to be the marinade for our chicken, and which we're going to do right now because we want to get our chicken in their container and back in the fridge. So let's do that. All right, looking good. Sorry. Thank you. Let's get our hands dirty, shall we? Nice, nice. Good to know that you're feeling good. All right. Yeah, like I said, let's get this in our container and back in where it needs to be. And as this sit, you're gonna see that the color, deepens in color. So make sure that's nice and mixed all the way through. Make sure we get all our chicken lovely marinated together. All right, now that everything's nicely coated, nicely mixed, let's do the same thing on this side. And we're starting off good because we have a lot of flavors gonna be on this when we go to cook it. And then the sauce is just that we're gonna make a little bit later. That tikka masala sauce is gonna add a ton more flavor to this. like I said, make sure you get it nice and tossed. Make sure all those flavors get in between everywhere. Spots that you can see, sure, nice chicken sauce get right in between there. That marinade gets in between that, I should say. I said sauce, but I meant marinade. All right, amazing. Let's get that in our containers. All right, it's looking good. It's looking good. Sorry. Thank you. Elaine, what's going on? Good afternoon, studio. God bless you and your family today. Thank you, Elaine. Same to you as well and your family. Mark says, when you cook this chicken, are you going to bake it or pan fry it? The more traditional way for this one, Mark, it would be to pan fry it. And then after you pan fry it, that's when you're gonna make all your sauce and everything, and then add your chicken back into it, and then cook it down in the sauce that way. And because I'm unable to do, because I don't have a stove with that's big enough and a pot big enough to do, you see the variety of chicken that we do. So yeah, I'm gonna bake it. My way is just gonna bake it. All the spices and the seasonings are gonna be the same. I'm gonna bake our chicken first after it's marinated, and then we will make the sauce separate, and then we'll combine it that way. So just another way of doing it. If you're unable to do it on stovetop, you can also do it this way. You know, if I want to do authentic kind of tikka masala, of course I'll stovetop all the way. But you know, show you different ways of doing different cuisine. Like I said, not everything when it comes to recipes are set in stone. You get to play around with it, tweak it, make it your own, stuff like that. Behind, very, very messy. High five. All right, let me just wash my hand real quick because I got some sauce all over my hand, some marinade all over my hand. Wash that, and then we can come back and wrap that chicken up. All right. Whoa. All right, you almost walked face first into this oven. All you're gonna see is just my face peeled off. All right. What did I miss in the chat? Lynn says, "Sir, do you work?" I work really hard. I try not to, but no choice. Gotta provide for the fans. So, um, uh, don't worry, Mark. Don't worry. We'll have some vegetarian dish that you can enjoy soon enough. Soon enough. But it's nice that, even though you don't eat chicken, that you can admire the art and the art that goes into the preparations and stuff like that. So, yeah. All right, let's get that wrapped up so we can get on with the rest of our lovely prep. All right, let's get this put away. Uh, what's our timeline here? It's 1 o'clock. Okay, we should be able to get this done by the time the day's done. So let's get that going. The faster we get this going, is the faster we can get it done while we collect everything else. All right, let me put you guys on here for a second while I wipe down this area and transition back to getting some things. I think the chicken was probably one of our major things to get out of the way. Other major thing is getting the sauce or chicken done, but we'll do that after. Hopefully we can get the bone broth done first. Um, not so much of a consomme, but just some nice chicken bone broth. The difference between the bone broth and consomme doesn't have. You should avoid. It should be cleared and avoid color and stuff like that. And if I was doing a consomme, I wouldn't roast my bones. I would do a consomme with just raw and press the egg to clarify everything when doing a consomme. Uh, with these, I'm just gonna do. It's like making a stock, right? Basically making like a stock and then flavoring that stock with everything else that we're gonna put in there. All right. So that's what it's going to be. That being said, let me just grab these ingredients and come on right back for the mirepoix so I can get that going.
Is that cookie?
Sorry. You're good.
Never happened when I asked this question.
Ow. All right, so on the way to grab these things for my bone broth, so I'm gonna need some celery, which I just picked up. Need some ginger, just picked up. Got some green onions. Need some carrots. Need some herbs. Got some thyme. I don't see. Got some oregano. Got some carrots. Got some onions over here. I'll grab a little bit of mushrooms and then we should be good. Can't forget about the garlic, can we? Got that garlic. Now we're gonna grab a little bit of mushrooms and then, of course, we're forgetting one thing: our lovely lemongrass. Can't forget about the lemongrass now, can we? Great. All right, so we got our lemongrass. And we have everything that we need, so we are making our way back. All right. We're gonna just start putting some stuff in the pot. Putting some mushroom in the pot over here. We got a little bit of cremini mushrooms that we just put in the pot right here. We got our onions. I can bring you guys back up. Sorry about that. A little technical difficulties. It's all right though. All right, so got that. Got our lemongrass. We got our onions. We got our oregano and thyme. We got some garlic. We got some green onions. We got some carrots. We got some celery. Out in the treetop all day long and sing this song. All the little birds from Chamber Street love to hear the rabbit go tweet, 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 running, robin. All right, now we got a ginger. So let's get all that washed and we will be right back. All right, we're all washed up. Let's get this funk in the treetop all day long. We got our Parmesan ends that we're gonna add for it. Got a mushroom, our chicken bones, our Parmesan ends. I'm gonna put in our herbs. We got some thyme, we got some oregano as well. Put that in. You guys should be an expert at making this by now. I've done it so many times. Got our lemongrass. And the Oreo all day long and sing this song. All the little birds from Chambers Street love to hear the rabbit go tweet, tweet, tweet. I'm just gonna tenderize it. And you always want to tenderize or chop up your lemongrass, and so that will release the aroma and all the flavors out of your lemongrass. All right, no matter what. Yeah, you don't have. You can also like fine dice it up like that, and add that into your dish as you're cooking it down too. And that's a good way to extract all the aroma and the flavors. So that's gonna go in there. Got our green onions. Running all day long, rocking and feeling and sing this song. All little birds from Chambers Street love to hear the rabbit go. All right, that's going in. All right, so rough chop up that ginger. That's gonna go in. Got our celery. That's gonna go in. What's love but a second-hand devotion? Alright, got some more carrots. Take off a little bit, and just rough chop. That's gonna go in. Give it a little shake to free up some space. Got a little bit more ginger in here. All right, that's all in there. Let's clean up our onions. Go. All right. And we're just gonna rough chop that. for the garlic, we're just gonna peel off the outer layer skin and get that in there and going. To everyone who's just joining our stream, to everyone who's saying hi down below in the comment, welcome, 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 welcome. I am just getting some stuff on the stove, so bear with me. I appreciate your interaction with our lovely stream. Welcome. Love to have you. Sorry. I am just trying to get this pot on the stove so I can get to the rest of my for today because the bone broth's gonna take a while, so I want to get that out of the way, but I do have a sauce to make afterwards, so that's the thing. I'm most masala sauce. I'm finished. Don't have to rush around doing it tomorrow morning. All right, so garlic, just gonna cut in half, get that in the pot, cut in half, into the pot. All right, so cool. Everything that we need to be in the pot for our bone broth is there. All right, so now we're just gonna fill that up and get that on the stove and boiling away. As you can see, haha, haha, ha, 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 ha. There we go. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Sorry, sorry, sorry. All right, so the one thing we're forgetting to add into our bone broth pot here is some tomato paste, which I'm gonna grab. And hopefully I can grab some ingredients while I'm over here grabbing the tomato paste. All right, so put you guys down here for a second until I return to do that, all right? Just hopefully, I think I could grab some sausage or maybe some shrimp or something else while we're grabbing our tomato paste. In the meantime, our pot is on the stove.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, sorry, sorry behind you. Sorry. Yes, sir. Okay. You guys are good? You know, surviving.
I don't know if that cuts in all food.
Not a day is gone. I'm still all alone. How could this be that you're not here with me? Oh, sorry.
So crazy.
The world is crazy, bro.
It's precious. It's precious.
The world is precious.
No, I just was telling him, he goes, I asked for fresh lamb.
Mhm.
Apparently they're showing us the burgers. So John said, I don't know whether you told the customer we had frozen lamb. I said, no, actually, thank you. She was completely gassed, like I said to her, you know, piece of shit to you.
All right, I got my tomato paste. I got some shrimp that I'm gonna need to defrost and get those peeled off for tomorrow, which is cool. And then we can grab some more ingredients as we go along today. Let's get that tomato paste in our pot real quick. I need a spoon. Baby, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know. Usually you don't stir your broth or stuff like that, but since I just put the tomato paste in, I'm gonna want that to incorporate. So I'm gonna give that a little twirl to make sure that it gets nicely down there in our lovely stock. All right, we're looking good. We're looking solid. So we're gonna let that. We're gonna cover that. Let that come up to a boil pretty fast, and then we're gonna turn it down and let that cook away until we can get back to it to strain, season. We let it cook for about 45 minutes to an hour. After it comes to a boil, and then we reduce it down to a simmer. We let it cook for half an hour to 45 minutes to an hour, and then we strain it, season it, make it look good, make it taste good, and we're good to go. All right, so now we are going to get our shrimp into our nice container here. We're gonna get that thawed out so that we can peel and put that away for tomorrow. Because we have our creamy shrimp pasta that we're working with, and that's what that's gonna be for. So we're using these shrimp for now. What up? You good? I'm just getting ready for tomorrow. Everything I was cooking for today is already gone out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lineup at our hot food section. Don't worry, it's not the same people. It's just one lineup goes away, the next lineup starts. Is basically what's going on. But it's a good indication that you're doing something good, right? No complaints here. We build this on rock and roll. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, so we're gonna let that shrimp thaw out. In the meantime, we are gonna continue with our prep here. Everything is going one step at a time, one step at a time. One thing we'll deal with the shrimp as that thaws out, but in the meantime, we can prep our acorn squash for tomorrow. So I'm gonna grab my acorn squash. I'm gonna get that so we can bring it back and get it washed up and cut up for tomorrow. We also gotta prep our veggies for a sausage and everything tomorrow as well. So we'll get that cut up as well. But first things first, acorn squash. I only have one hand to deal with, so sorry.
You have your piece of
Alright, so let me grab those acorn squash and I will be back to continue this lovely prep that we got going on today. It's a lot of back and forth, isn't it, for today's prep? A lot of back and forth. Grabbing stuff, rotating stuff.
A huge amount of vegetables.
Oh yeah, I know. Every time I see it, it's crazy. Oh, sorry. Oh. Oh. Give me a second. I gotta.
Just the stuff I was looking for.
Bye. What you got to tell
All
me?
the mafalas. The pasta.
Yes, I did. There was only 3 left. So yeah. I always transfer them though, so don't worry.
I want to buy them.
Oh.
I thought I got stuff. And it's like, if I have to just drop hell money.
I mean, there's other varieties, you know.
There you already.
I've already cooked them all.
Already cooked it.
Yeah. Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was able to get my hands on some of these beautiful, lovely squash. Sorry for the delay. I had to go bargain with them and in the market. So I got them now. I'm gonna be back so I can wash them and get them cooked up for y'all. And then we can move on to the next lovely operations that we got going on for today. I feel like it's a little bit heavier on the prep today than usual.
Is this fully set?
Yeah, it's open concept kind of kitchen. People just pull up and ask me random questions all the time. Random directions, random questions, napkins, forks, spoons. I'm just like the first, like, because I'm closest to where everybody walks in. So everybody asks me questions first before everybody else. I could be in the middle of just an entire catering gig of 100 and something people, and somebody just walks in like, do you know where this is? Do you know where that is? And I'm like, you see I'm busy. And you see that everybody else is just, you know, walking around, but I'm the person that always gets the questions first. Alright, so we're gonna get these washed up. We just gotta take off these stickers, get them washed up, and then we can get them clean and cooked. I mean, cut up. Sorry. All right, looks good. Looks good. Let's get that washed, shall we? Alright, we are all washed up. Let me drain out this water. And we can get that going. Cool. Alright. Where am I gonna put this? Alright. What is this nonsense? Alright, just trying to carve out some space here for me to put these things together. Alright. Trusty knife. I need something to put all the garbage in. You're gonna have to do, and I need a trusty spoon to carve out everything. All right, we're good to go. Whoa. How long do I boil or simmer the broth for? About 45 minutes, an hour should be more than enough time to extract all the flavors out of the bone and also extract a lot of flavors out of vegetables. So that's all you'll need for that case. Are you working in? Oh yeah, I've already answered that. Sorry. But yeah, that's how long I cooked that for. All right, on to our squash. Nice acorn squash, yeah. Cool. This one you need a nice sharp knife. This is exactly one of those moments where your knife should be absolutely sharp. It makes this part so much easier. Solid. All right. Now for the scooping process of these things. Get rid of this bowl. We won't need it. Thank you. And we can put you on this side. So we can gonna use that to scoop out everything that's going on in there. Spoon. Ah. Just scooping it using this nice spoon. Scoop out the seeds and stuff from the inside. What a feeling. You know, after I end this lovely stream of ours today, I'm going to have to go and wish my amazing grandmother give her birthday wishes because it's her birthday today. So I got to make sure I'm a good grandson and go do such a thing. Technically, I did wish her happy birthday already, but it was a day too early. But it's all good. And I only did that because I completely forgot what day it was. Not the birthday day, but I forgot what day I was actually currently on when I sent the message. What a feeling. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not too spicy?
No, not spicy.
Make sure that I'll make sure the next one is. Gonna change that. So it's good. I think we're going through most of the prep today, so you guys definitely get to see a lot of the process of what I went through for this menu. Of course, you won't get to see every single thing, but you know, majority of things. I think the only thing you won't be able to see is when I make the sauce later, and that's only because our stove is occupied right now with the bone broth. But that will give us a chance to get a lot of our other stuff done without worrying about getting that done. Like right after this, we're gonna get our peppers and our zucchini cut up with our red onions. That's gonna be for our sausage tomorrow. And then after that, we can get our shrimp peeled. And then by that time, hopefully our bone broth is boiled, and then we can set it for about 45 minutes to an hour. And once that's set, we can either go for a lunch or we can get all our ingredients together for our sauce and then go for lunch. But yeah, we shall see. And we will probably already blow into our 3-hour stream mark by then, so it should be good. Oh yeah. Is that everyone? You all got scooped out? All right, cool. Let's proceed, shall we? Ozzy Mike, pumpkin, acorn squash. Happy birthday to your grandma, Kiss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Elaine says, sir, what are you making with those vegetables? Vegetable soup? No, we're just gonna do some roasted acorn squash. Some nice vegetarian stuff for Mark. All right. Get you guys organized so we can get you guys cut up in a nice fashion. Can't lie, Mark, this is vegetarian. But it's a side dish, I get you. It's a side dish. Sorry about the beeping in the background, ladies and gentlemen. I don't intend to destroy your earbuds. It's just my oven's like that. I want candy. If you're ever doing this at home, don't do it like I'm doing it. Take your time, make sure your fingers are safe, and do not cut yourself. I trust my knife to the fullest, so therefore, I take care of my knife, it take care of me. But yeah, you should be doing this at home. Don't do it like I'm doing it right now. Take your time, one segment at a time. I'm just trying to get to my other stuff right now. Woohoo! Cool, that is done. Now we can move on to our next lovely little thing. Oh, well, that was me. Sorry about that. That was all me. Dropping things that I'm not supposed to. Sharp, sharp, sharp. All right, let's get that wrapped up and put away so we can grab our next lovely. All right. What did I miss down here in the chat? Pretty thing, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You wanna leave us alone?
Pretty thing says just popping in for a moment. I have been busy. Oh, sorry. With my new home, getting things organized. I will be back regular schedule. Oh, okay. No, no. Take your time, Nick. Take your time. No rush, no fuss. No, I'd love to have you in the stream, but you know, you're busy doing your thing. Make sure you get that done. First, organize yourself and everything, and then, you know, come back at your leisure. We will be here cooking away as usual. Alright, so next, how's the new place treating you so far? Okay, okay, take it easy. All right, we got our red onions over there. I'm gonna grab our zucchini and our bell peppers so we can get that cooked, cleaned and put away in our little container, and then we can get on to our shrimp. Our shrimp will be last on that list there, and we'll see about grabbing the sausages and basically the sausage and getting all the ingredients we need for the tikka masala sauce later. All right, so let me go grab those extra ingredients and I'll be right back, right? Hey, how are you? Come on. Let's go. Everyone's in there. Let's go. Come on. How are you doing? You having a chorizo?
What is okay? Take this one.
No, but you don't have no chorizo back there, do you?
I don't know. I think I have. Let me see. I don't have no
If you do, I'll take 5.
5.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got my sausage. Got a little bit more shrimp for tomorrow. And we have our peppers, and we're just waiting to see if we have any chorizo sausage. And then we'll likely be back to finish up some of our prep here. All right, so we are stuck with the mild sausage there, which is okay. Oh, another, I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. Or another, I'm gonna be one way. Thank you. All right, we have a few things here, ladies and gentlemen. A few things and a few things. We got our red onions. We got our lovely peppers. We have a little bit more shrimp that we're gonna get in a container. Our broth is smelling nice, like it wants to start to boil it any second. So one way or another, gonna find you, gonna get you one way or another. Oh, it doesn't end today. Today's just like finish one thing for the first part, another one comes up. See, the menu's not overly complicated, but it has a lot of moving parts. A lot of moving parts to it. Let's bring you guys back up. I'm gonna get you one way or another. All right, so first thing we want to do is, like I said, we got our hands on some of our sausage. We didn't get chorizo sausage, we just got some mild for tomorrow, so that's fine. We're gonna get that in a container so we can get that. We know where to find that on our prep card for tomorrow. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. That's what we got for our mise en place. We got to make sure everything is where we can find it, so we're not running around looking for random things when it comes down to it tomorrow. And that will make our day just a little bit more brighter. All right, so we got a lovely mild sausage here. I do like a nice chorizo sausage though, but you know, beggars cannot be choosers, so we'll take what we can get. It's not gonna change the flavor of our menu at all. So, plus we like to cook, adapt, and cook some more. Wouldn't it be nice to have some nice homemade sausage made up in here? Actually, we used to make one of our butchers used to make a nice homemade beef sausage, but that butcher has left a while back, so we don't have that anymore, which sucks because I used to buy that for home all the time. It used to be nicely seasoned, some beef sausage instead of our pork sausage that we have here. All right, that's another one that's going to be added to our stash for later. All right. one more container for the remainder of our shrimp. So we have the bigger shrimp, 16 by 20, and then we have the smaller shrimp that is 31 by 40. And just gonna combine them together. All right, let's put you here. Thank you. So these are gonna mix with other shrimps that we have going on, but those are gonna come right after I finish these lovely. Right after I finish chopping up these lovely vegetables. All right, let's see. What did I miss down here?
Did the lady throw the garbage?
All right. Let's get that cut up, shall we? And then we can grab our zucchini and get that zucchini coming.
Here this morning.
Some of these are already cut to length. Some of these are too big, so we're just breaking them down a little smaller. And these are, make sure they roast evenly for what I need them for. Everything else should be good. What's up, Miss Thing? How are you?
Would you like to touch pussy?
You're lucky I'm live right now.
That's what they're called. Pussy willows.
I know, I
Yeah.
know,
Pussy.
I know,
They're so soft.
I know,
Such a soft pussy.
I know.
Anyways.
Aren't they all though?
No. No, they're not. Well, I was trying to give you the option.
Ah. Yeah, I love your coworkers. Oh, I think I just got some pepper in the eye. Oh my gosh. Whew. It's a little bit spicy. Okay. I promise you, for you I will. Oh, all right. Our lovely broth here, our lovely bone broth is boiling away nicely over here. And let's turn it down to a nice simmer so we can extract all these lovely flavors as the day go along. And then eventually we can get it off the stove, seasoned up nicely and stuff like that. Then we can get our tikka sauce going. That would be great. Hey, don't you dare boil over. I'm talking to my pot not to boil over right now. All right, looking stunning. I know, right? They think it's a special way of cleaning the plates. Oh, cool. We are steadily creeping along here. Alright, next up I need to grab me some zucchini. I will be right back. Grab me some zucchini to get that prepped up, and our bone broth to simmer. chicken. All right, got my zucchini. Get this washed up, and we can get that prepped up. And in the meantime, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna make sure that our shrimp are strained off so we can get those peeled off right after we finish these zucchini. Gotta think a couple steps ahead. You know what I mean? Oh, whoosh. All right, let's bring you guys back up. And strain these chunks. I'm loving these conversations going back and forth, even though I'm not a part of them. It's cool. It's nice to see. All right, let's get this together right now. Over me. All right, so that's gonna go into our bowl right here. Just gonna small that up. It's gonna sit in our bowl. Who said that? Sorry. KS is asking what dishes is for. This one's for the sausage dish. So the sausage, roasted vegetables. We got the peppers, we got the zucchini, and we got the red onions on this. We would naturally would use some roasted cherry tomatoes as well, but I think the dish still looks nice without it. So I didn't want to force it in there, but and that goes with a little bit of balsamic glaze on top of this finish as well. We usually use chorizo sausage and a little bit of the mild sausage. We don't have the chorizo, so we're doing just the mild sausage right now. It's something that didn't get ordered in, so unfortunately we can't use what we don't have. So we use what we have. All right, so that's another one down. Bone broth is currently boiling, not boiling, but simmering away. Show you guys what that looks like. Very so slightly bubbling away. It's gonna go like that for the next 45 minutes to an hour. All right, so let's get that. Nessa, what's going on? How are you? Sooner or later, I would have to go for lunch because I'm probably the only one in the kitchen that hasn't been for lunch yet. A break or a lunch. But I just want to get all of this stuff out of my way so I don't have to worry about it when I come back off of lunch. I could just manage the smaller things. All right, so next up is our beautiful shrimp.
Whether I should count the holes. That's okay. Thank you.
Trying the best way to get this together. We're just gonna clean our shrimp up here. Probably easier to do it this way.
We are Canadian owned and operated and sell thousands of Canadian products every day. With Dairy Cost Canada, we're proud to support Canadians and be part of the communities we serve.
Push you guys back a little bit. Let's see if I can pull this in here.
Chicken what? Breast? Yesterday, we have young cats of eggs. Yes, we did yesterday.
We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Well, hopefully everyone had an amazing day today. We are starting to get a little peckish and hungry, so we might want to eat something in a little bit. But we're almost done here. I'm just gonna push through, get this one done, and then we can put everything together on our prep cart and put it away in our big fridge. Come together right now.
How about you together? Are you okay? Here.
Damn, Sean. I don't know what you want from me. It's like do da do da da do da.
This one, the chocolate.
Boy.
For the love of seafood, this is a treasure of shrimp right now. Trying to think about what we're gonna cook for dinner today. I don't think I'm gonna do any live stream today. I think what I'm gonna do is like very basic and a simple dinner. So I don't think I will bore you guys with that later tonight. We're gonna put something together for you though coming down the week. So make sure everybody gets ready. We're gonna celebrate that lovely Wednesday that's coming tomorrow. We're halfway through the week tomorrow, and we're gonna be very excited to be here.
Not today, maybe tomorrow. Hungry. Maybe it's hungry.
Thank you, KS. KS, Chef, did you purchase a birthday gift for your grandma? I have an excellent gift for her, but I won't be able to give it to her until I see her. That's probably going to be towards the end of the month, this month. So we will see if I get to get it to her then. Thank you guys. Thank you, Elaine, as well. I think I'm hit my limits though. I think I need to go for lunch. No, I haven't been for break yet, right?
Do you want me to go for your lunch?
Oh yeah, sure, can you? Do that, do that, do. Pretty sure I saw somebody walk by me in t-shirt, and that is a good indication that it would be warm outside if I didn't see the next 5 people that passed by in jackets. So it's not an indication that it's nice outside. It's probably a little nice, but it's probably still chilly. Love lifts us up where we belong. What would I have for lunch? Honestly, I'll probably just have something to drink, and then because I usually try to eat not eat a ton when I'm at work, and then eat something bigger when I get home, just because I'm already snacking a lot when I'm at work, and that means like I'm tasting the food that I'm preparing here, there, sauces here and there, a little piece of food here and there. So it's not like I'm 100% hungry all day or something like that, because you have to taste your food. You got to make sure everything's good. So I'm constantly like nitpicking, and it's not good because you know, snacking all day and then going home, sit down and eat a bigger meal kind of mess with my appetite a little bit. So I try to not like eat as much when I'm at work, other than the fact that I have to taste everything. So I usually wait till I get home, have something, sit down, have something to eat, and then obviously it's gonna be a little bit closer to dinner time. So I'm already having another meal on top of that in short succession, right? Because I get home, I eat something, then I'll relax a little bit, and then go either cook something for the family, or then family has dinner ready and something like that. So it's kind of a weird transition when you work in the kitchen. So either you're just constantly eating nonstop, or you just space it out where you have two major meals in a short period of time. So I'll probably go for Burger King for lunch. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Honestly, I haven't stepped foot in a Burger King in like, I don't know, it must be like maybe 10 years or something like that now, since I've last stepped foot in a Burger King. And it's pretty much like maybe for the same for like any major fast food place. I think the only place I've really been into is probably like a Popeyes. I think it was the last place I've been into. Let me consider that. But I've transitioned into more like Korean, Japanese, and all of those other like street foods kind of. And if I'm gonna make a burger, I'm definitely gonna either have it at a restaurant, or I'm gonna just make myself burgers at home. So I've not been in a Burger King in a long time. Wow, I just realized that. Yes, you may. Of course, of course. Like if you caught me when I was a little bit younger, like probably like like I said, like 10 years ago or something like that, I would be all about that. It would be me in either a McDonald's, a Harvey's, or something like that, and I'd be eat. But as you get older, I know more people like kind of turn to that stuff because it's just more convenient, more easier to do. It's probably even cheaper on the wallet because but even those places are starting to hike up a little bit in prices as well. So you know, what are you really paying for? And plus, I feel it is a disservice as a chef to basically, always be doing takeouts and stuff like that. Like if it was just me by myself, maybe I'll probably do it a little bit more because at the end of the day, after a long shift or something like that, the last thing I want to do is like step foot in the kitchen again because I know I'm gonna have to do it again the next day, right? But it's me and the family. I want to make sure the family eats healthy as well. So, I can't always just be giving them fast foods all the time. So, but yes, any suggestion is always welcome.
What?
Whoa, that's a big message. Give me a second. My hands are kind of full with shrimp. I'm almost done though. I get to read that off in a second.
Yes, yes, please. Yes, please. Yes.
All right. So our shrimp. Sorry. Thank you. What did I miss here?
Come on.
So free.
What are you doing? For tomorrow? Fish for tomorrow, no else? Okay, for tomorrow. Yes.
Do you want to soup one and a pasta? Do you want to cook? You want meat?
Oh, I didn't know that, Mark. I did not know that at all, to be honest with you. Baked potato salad.
Okay, go, 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 go.
We can do a sweet potato salad. That'd be nice. That would be nice, Elaine. Some sweet potato salad. Honestly, I'm glad you said that, Mark, because children are the future. They should be loved and protected at all costs. It's just unfortunately there's a lot of broken system in this world that does not help support the youth, help them develop. Either everyone's just like out for something for themselves and stuff like that. I used to donate to Sick Kid Hospital here in out here in Toronto. I used to be donate all the time, and as years goes on, it's just like my eyes is just more open to, like, you know, how corporations, you can't really know what they're doing, spending those money, using that profit for, using that profit to prop up their margins and stuff like that. And it truly makes me sick. So anytime you donate to some of these places to help the children's in certain parts of the world, food, shelter, educational programs, stuff like that, there's always some corrupt person back in the back shadows that you don't know that's using that money for something that they shouldn't be using it for, instead of using it to help the kids and stuff like that. That makes me sick. So I haven't donated to any of these corporations for a while now, because most of them are never truthful and upfront about what they do with their profits, and how they're using it to help the children that we want to help. So, you know, that's how I feel about the situation anyway. Look what I just found. I missed one. I'm gonna add it to our pile, and I'll cut that up tomorrow. All right, so let's get that wrapped up.
25.
Yeah, in my youth, I did do some nice volunteer for some good programs, but you know, I guess I could still do a little bit of volunteering, but at the moment, my time is very tied up between this channel, family, work, and everything else. I'll have to carve out some good time when I can. There's absolutely nothing wrong with volunteering, as long as it's for a good cause. For some reason, I wanted to volunteer at a local fire station and stuff like that. If they did things like that, something I might have to look into if they actually do, and see what those programs are. Another one off this. See, huh? Watch your backs, watch your backs, watch your backs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you might already know what's coming right now. Yes, children are definitely the future. The world most precious resources and assets responsible men and women must provide and protect our children. 100% Mark. 100% agree on that. What is our time anyways? It's almost 3 o'clock, eh? With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the pinnacle of our live stream today. I think we're gonna start breaking down our stream right now. so that I can just, take a break and come back, finish up our bone broth, and maybe make our sauce for our chicken for tomorrow. And that would be that. So I just want to say thank you, amazing, lovely. Yeah, I hope so too, Mark. So thank you everyone for stopping by in our stream today. It's been great. It's been lovely chatting with everyone. You guys keep it nice and interesting, and I appreciate it. So we're gonna be ending now. So, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully see you guys on the next stream. YouTube will definitely let you know if you're subscribed and have that notification up. We'll let you know when we go live again. So hopefully you'll join us for some more food, some more miscellaneous adventures, and some other things. We'll try to keep it interesting. All right. If you guys have any more questions, let me know before I sign off. Okay, thank you.
I hate my name when you call.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for joining us our lovely live stream. I will leave you with this. Stay safe, stay warm, and hopefully we'll see you on our next live stream. Until then, peace. Have a good one. With my dried out, ashy hands right now, I need some lotion. Oh my God. That's what happens. I'll see you guys. Peace out.